edition of the Harvest Moon Speedrunnings community's Valentine's Day Marathon, or Valentine's Week Marathon. I will be starting us off with some Hero of Leaf Valley. If you're not familiar with this game, it is the remake of the classic Save the Homeland. The difference with this game is it lets you do lets you complete multiple stories in one go. And as you can see from the category title, after you successfully save the valley, you can then get married. So that's going to be our goal for this run, is I will be doing 3 different events that will allow the valley to be saved, be kept on as a I believe I'm doing tourist spot, and then from there we'll be marrying Gina shortly after we get to year 3. All right, are we ready with to start the timer? All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So in addition to working on affection with some villagers and doing a few required scenes to complete the events, I also need a little bit of money and lumber to buy like house extensions and the blue feather, of course. And so I will be doing a little bit of farming to collect that money. Now, the fastest way to make that happen is to, the absolute fastest way to make that happen for yourself is just gamble it all at the horse races. But that is very RNG heavy and not particularly marathon safe. And also just not as fun. I will be using the horse race to much more quickly acquire the lumber, because you can buy lumber at the horse race. But I will not actually be betting on any of the horses, so there's no gambling involved there. There's no RNG involved there. I'm just going to the horse race to get like a tiny bit more money and to get the lumber I need for extensions. Alright. Now they're about to ask me for my name here, and since I'm marrying Gina, I decided to go with a name that matches that. I think Demo will appreciate this choice. Okay, so and for that, I have to do a mix of good, for those goddess questions, I have to do a mix of good or bad to get the affection I want. There's 3 different categories, all good answers, all bad answers, and a mix. And it gives you a 15-point. We'll name our farm HMSR for Harvest Moon Speedrunners. But yeah, for those guys' questions, you get 15 points for a bunch of different characters. There's a set of characters that fall under all good answers, a set of characters that fall under all bad answers, and a set of characters that fall under a mixed response. Okay. Let's get to farming. Actual farming, who'd have thunk it? You see surprisingly little farming in the speedruns for these games. The Harvest Guys is such a good design. I agree. The Harvest Guys looks great. Need parsley here. Let's say, I couldn't see the other two. Is there usually 3 of those? There is. Okay. Just the one berry over here. Alright. I think I'll have enough money to buy the seeds I want to buy today. Ronald up here opens at 8. I'm going to talk to Ronald here because I want to do part-time work for him from time to time, and you can't do that until you have met him, until at least a day after you have met him. No, that's parsley. It's not basil at all. I've definitely never slipped up and called him basil either. Well, we have a little time to kill. We have a little bit of time to kill before flower shop opens. I'll go ahead and I'll meet our girl. There she is. There's the one we will be marrying. Not my personal favorite choice in this game, but can't go wrong. I'll go ahead and I suppose I'll go ahead and get parsley here too. He's right here. I don't think I need... I'm actually going to keep notes this time around of how many times I've gifted parsley and Martha. Because I feel like I usually go overkill. Alright. Got these two, and I think I should, if I sell my herbs, I should have enough money to buy 8 tomato seeds, I think. Hopefully this works out here. Oh, perfect, okay. That's exactly enough. It should be. Okay. Alright. Already pre-tilled and pre-watered, so I just have to sow these seeds. Oops. Oh, you know what I didn't do today? Oh wait, never mind. I'm not doing that. I forgot. I'm not doing that this time around. That's fine. Gaming. Yes. Absolutely. I like how they tell me how to plant crops in the field while there's crops growing right there next to them. Thanks for the pro tip, buddy. I'm gonna wait a few days before I venture back out the world, so there's actually some more forageables to pick up. And there is Alice, Charles, and Renton, the bad guys, the ones who want to tear down the valley and turn it into a Funland center. Yeah, it's actually, if you complete a certain series of events the right way, there's that, you can actually get the so-called best ending in the game and get the three of them to stick around. Actually, it's funny you mentioned that. I call I refer to the three of them to Team Rocket frequently, just because that if you do the events featuring those three, it feels very much that way. It's quite entertaining. The machines they make to try to sabotage the valley do explode, so so they literally do blast off again in this game. Red herbs. And in case you're curious, if you do get her to stick around by completing the correct ending, you can marry Alice. In case you were wondering about that. I'm gonna walk this all the way over to Gina. Normally I wouldn't, but since I'm doing this one for the showcase of the marathon on a cheating emulator, very non-official speedrunning way of doing things, I can get away with that. Because yeah, normally if you're playing on an actual PSP, as I would for like a real speedrun, going on the leaderboards, carrying an item around like that will cause a lot of lag. Unfortunately, you cannot pardon me. Hopefully they'll remake this at some point, and where you can, because there's some great guys in this game. Like you got Bob, you got Renton, you got Joe and Kurt. You got Lewis and Parsley, You know, there's some great options out there. What else am I doing today? Oh, I missed parsley today. Okay, that's fine. Parsley's easy to get to. Well, yeah, the music's great in this game. I think a lot of people would make the argument that Save the Homeland had even better music, and that's, I think, one of the reasons why people don't love this game. It's because they miss that, they miss that old music and atmosphere. Just had, you know, it's like, I don't know, it just kind of had like a little different charm to it. But, music in this game's great too. So we gifted parsley again there. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, Heinz. Some of it's nostalgia, probably, you know. Keep up on my notes. Oh, absolutely, yeah, it does. Alright. I'm gonna skip a couple of days, I think. Got tomatoes coming in finally. Tomatoes are great. Only takes 6 days to grow in, and then they grow in every 2 days after that, so I'll actually get 12 harvests of these. So if none of these plants die due to heavy rain, I'll end up with 96 tomatoes at the by the end of the season, which is nice. You can't carry more than one or more than 99 of any one particular crop at once, so that's why I'm not really doing any more than that. I'll talk to Lewis here, since we do have to have met him at some point. One of our requirements. But yeah, at the villa, I can sell tomatoes as a wanted item for 50 apiece. Normally they sell for 30 apiece. So if you have about 100 tomatoes on you, you know, 3 grand becomes 5 grand. So that's quite a significant difference. Cruising right along here. Oh, and here comes another girl you can marry in this game. A favorite of desert. Yeah, she takes over the Bluebird story. She steals it from Lewis in this game. Lewis gets a story that revolves around his skills as an inventor. Oh, also the flute is replaced by the classic ocarina in this game. But yeah, the event pass, the stories we will be completing is Gina's Goddess Dress, of course. And also the True Harvest Festival, which involves the old folks in this game. Now, normally, in other runs, when I do the True Harvest Festival, I focus on Woody because while you need to meet Woody, Wallace, and Martha, you only need affection for one of them. I just talked to Joe there because I have to meet him at some point. So yeah, so you only need affection with one of the three. Yeah, and you can pick whichever one you want to. Normally I go with Woody because he's usually more convenient with what I'm doing, but since I'm coming to the villa so often to see Gina, it actually works out to go after Martha. Because, yeah, Martha's not... And Woody's available right away at 6 a.m. Martha, you have to wait for 8 a.m. But that's not really an issue. Now, in some games, you have to do like 2 different interactions to get like the full affection amount. You'll have to hand them a gift, but then also like in a separate interaction, talk to them as well. And in this game, you get the talking affection point when you hand them the gift, so that's nice. Won't bother with waiting for Martha to... Because I got there too early. This first spring will be really the only season where I'm growing crops, though. But you'll see some more farming after that in the form of, well, ranching, I guess you could call it. That feature of quickly going to bed wherever you are in the world, other than on your farm, is so nice too. Alright, we got some rain. We'll take that. Don't have to water the crops. We do have a rainy season coming up soon, where we got 5 days in a row where there's a 90% chance of rain each day, which is nice. Oops. That's fine. I might wait for it to open anyways. So that little run into the wall while I was writing stuff down shouldn't really affect my time. Yeah. The clock in this game moves a little on the slow side for my taste and for what I'm used to and for what's good for speedrunning. It's ain't perfect yet, but at 45 real seconds per in-game hour, it's pretty quick by today's standards. More modern fans of the series probably won't like how fast the clock moves. But I think it's plenty long for what to get everything you want to get done in a day, so. Plenty of time to take care of your animals, water all your crops, do some mining, do some fishing, talk to everybody. It's just plenty of time for it all. You can do all of it. Alright. Okay. Wanted to make sure it's not raining on the 16th. because I still have the potato seeds that you start with, and I want to plant those. I want to plant them before the rainy season. But the thing is, I have to plant and water them at least once while it's not raining, or else they could get washed. The seeds could get washed away. So I do want to plant them on a sunny day. So that's why I checked the weather there. Well, parsley's not going to be out yet. That's fine. We'll go see Gina then, anyhow. Plenty of affection for Gina yet. At some point, I will kind of cool it with the Gina visits for a little bit, because I would prefer to wait until I have loved gifts to give her. So to cut down on the number of times I have to go visit her. But since I'm doing her event path, I still need to get her affection up a bit before I have access to the loved gift I'm shooting for, which is a flower grown in winter. Alright. And it is Parsley's birthday today. So we'll get a little bit extra affection for this gift for him. Well, I could have ran over and got those blueberries, I suppose. We'll get these guys. Flower, flower. Right. Martha's just about done with affection already. Like, we're talking like one more gift and she's good to go. There's that rain I was talking about. Don't really like to see rain this heavy because it can kill your plants. But the later in the season I lose one of my tomato plants, the better. Just fewer tomatoes lost then. You needed this marathon? You're welcome. Let's see. Looks like we didn't lose anything, which is nice. But that rain was pretty heavy also. I don't know if that's the heaviest rain or not. Not certain. This is a nice gentle rain here. You like to see it. Potatoes are in, but they won't die because since it's raining, so we'll leave them. Instead of walking all the way over to the field to get them, we'll wait till there's tomatoes over there also. All right. I got a letter telling me the horse race is today. There's a horse race in spring, summer, and fall. All of them are on a Monday, and all of them are the first day following the rainy season. So I don't know if it's because they want that that dirt that they run on nice and loose. I don't know if that's why they scheduled it after the rainy season every time, but that's how they did it. And here's the bad guys to be like, hey, what, you're still here? Still doing this? Yep, still at it. I can't confirm or deny because I do not know that reference. I need to earn like a little bit more money somehow. Gotta figure out how I want to do that. I guess I could head over by Ronald. A little out of the way at this point, but... Hey, what's up, Lamb? Maybe pick up some more herbs, too, or something. Try to grab some extra forageables. On here, sell a few things to him. Whoops. Ugh. part-time work for him just for a little bit of money. This part-time work is also great because it moves the clock forward 3 hours, so which we'll definitely use later on when we have to get into the cafe that doesn't open until noon. It is actually really hilarious that, like, many of the times I've gifted Gina, it was a flower that's literally, like, right there next to her. Yeah, right on the villa. It's the thought that counts, right? Pick up some herbs. Oops, this way. It's very chill. This speedrun's actually pretty chill too. There's not a lot that really happens that's terribly stressful. I would say probably the biggest source, I guess if you want to call it stress, the bit or anxiety, the biggest, like, most worrisome part of this game is probably catching the silverfish, I would say. But we're not doing that in this run, so. Or I suppose, with the bluebird, hitting the notes in the ocarina. There's that too. The silverfish heaven. It is a little bit of RNG because you're not, you know, when you go out at the right time, if you do all the events and go out on one of the nights where you can find it, you're not guaranteed to catch it, you know. And then also when you do catch it, the little fishing mini game is a little bit more difficult than normal. So you gotta takes a little bit of timing and reflexes to reel that guy in. So we got a purple heart on Gina, which is nice. One more harvest of tomatoes after this one. But then we can't sell them till summer. Well, I mean, we can, we just shouldn't, because we'll get less money if we do. Alright. Keeps trying to juke me. Alright. Last water for the tomato plants. Won't water today. It's a shame that these plants die. Even though you can also grow tomatoes in summer. The plants die anyways. It's very strange. Very strange choice on their part to have it work that way. Probably just easier to, you know, to code it to kill everything rather than like to kill certain things and not kill other things. Parson's actually getting pretty close to being done himself. We're through spring, finally. Birthday, so Chester's yelling at me not to pick up anything off the ground. And we won't. Third here. Parse is very close to being done. Ooh, we got a full moonberry. That's a love gift for Gina. We'll hang on to that one. We'll probably pick up one or two others at some point, but I want to make sure I always have, just in case I don't, I always want to make sure I always have at least one of those on me for Gina's birthday on fall 20. Probably could have found a way to kind of kill some more time there, but instead of going through extra loading screens and whatnot, I'm just gonna wait for Ronald to open here. They are. All of the ones I've seen are, yeah. Like Gwen is Summer 8, which I believe is the same. Yeah, as far as I know, they are. Let's see. Bob is like the first day of summer. Parsley is 16th of spring. I'm gonna try to see if I can remember the other girls. I want to say Diaz is like early winter. The 8th or 9th or something. I don't remember for sure. Kurtz is like winter 10. I don't know. Lila is spring 27. So yeah, if any of those sound like the same as as Save the Homeland. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely nice when you can work the birthdays in. wanted items. Sell her 96 tomatoes. Oh, we don't have enough money. Oh, that's fine though. I could have done Martha's part-time, but I don't want to... I could have done Martha's part-time work there, but I don't want to push the clock back too late on myself. What to grab these? These are fun. Just to make sure I have myself some gifts. Alright, who wants a cow named after themselves? I should have asked this sooner. We'll do one for Heinz since he's right here. Anyone else want a cow named after themselves? Chat, yeah. If anyone asks, go get it. Odd Tom? Alright. Odd Tom it is. Okay. Right. Now I don't have quite enough money for the other items I was going to buy today, but it's like right there. So we'll actually, I think I was gonna go by Lila, but I think Lewis buys these too. No? Well, maybe a wanted item? Oh, I'm so good at this game. Actually, we'll sell we'll sell a few more, why not? I don't need that many, okay. Alright. And then buy. Buy a bell and a milker. Totally planned. Yeah. That wasn't a complete shot in the dark. I remember seeing that before while practicing this and stuff, so. Alright. These cows outside. Little cows. Those will be our big money makers now. We'll buy a third cow at some point. I don't need those notes anymore. Okay, so we got my first of the run required event scene coming up. That's with Gina outside our house on anytime between summer 9 and summer 13 it can happen if it's not raining. Alright. So we're out of the dry season now. So we're into the season where I might have to put my cows inside and feed them, which want to do as little of as possible. And, you know, much like in my last practice run, it rained on the 6th, so... So in they go. It is unfortunate. Because not only do we have to take the time, cut some grass, come over here and ring the bell, let them inside, and cut some grass, and give them the fodder. But not only that, but also now they will get less affection today since they weren't outside, since they weren't outside in the sunny day. So they'll get to the point where they're giving me medium and eventually large milk a little later. Yeah, I wish the way I got it routed worked out, where I'm getting my cows like right in the beginning of that dry season. That would be ideal, but it doesn't really work. I am hoping, however, that I do get enough money off of these animals that I can sell them prior to fall's rainy season. That would be nice. I also would like to see Gina at a blue heart before the Harvest Festival on Fall 10, so that we can dance with her. I don't necessarily know that it's fast to dance with her, but it does give 10 affection. Like I said, I don't necessarily know that it's faster than simply doing, you know, the extra affection days because of how close she is, how quickly we can get to her. But it's fun and it's cool to see, and I want to show it off to the audience, so we're gonna do it. I really should at some point time that out though, so I know if it's worth it or not. Actually timing things, like what am I, desert? Come on. Hardly. Oh, there's that Gina scene I was talking about, so... Unfortunately, the correct answer we want to give her is the default one, so I can just mash away. I do have to at some point meet Woody. Oh, and Katie. I don't think I've met Katie yet. Okay. That is... Oh, wow. Okay, Gina's already blue hard. That's interesting. Yeah, I have to meet Katie soon. Alright. Yeah, because I got a scene coming up on that's at the villa on the 19th that requires that I have Gina at 40 friend points, which is like the bottom of purple, so we're fine. And I need to have met Katie and Dia. I've met Dia. Don't believe I've met Katie yet. So we'll have to do that. Probably just do that like on the 20th. Well, this is the guy's dress scene, but it's not allegedly not required to see. So it's not in my notes. Yeah, I probably could get away with waiting until a little later to meet Katie. Like kind of day of sort of thing, but instead what I'll do, I think if I come over here and get Gina and then go back over toward the cafe, I think I'll get... I don't know, it's getting kind of late. Will I get over there in time, or will I end up chasing her further than I'd like to be chasing her? We'll see what happens. I could loop around the other way, but I feel like that'll just take longer. Okay, so she should be leaving the cafe right now. So hopefully I get to her before she leaves this screen, and I don't have to wait for her to walk onto like the lake screen, whatever that's called, Mallard Lake. Okay, we got. Okay. We have met. We have met Katie. And since we're right there, we'll pick up the full moonberry. Hey, Pass, how you doing? I hope we get better soon. I've been hearing people say that a lot lately. Guess just that time of year, I don't know. Oh, rain, we gotta let them cows inside. Yep, that's the one. And we have big cows now. Stints were right here, even though they're probably still giving small milk. And it's... Oh, a medium already. Nice. That's very nice. That one's a small. It's so strange. I bought them on the same day. and they're not given the same size milk. That happens frequently, and I don't know why. Because, like, theoretically, they should have identical affection. I don't know why that happens. Ooh. It doesn't sound fun. And once again, and yeah, normally, you know, since they're not giving the real high value milk yet, normally I wouldn't bother milking them, but since I had to walk onto the screen to use the bell anyways, I might as well. Then I feel like it's worth it if I have to go over there. Rain again. Okay. Well. I thought that only applied to, like, gold milk. See, I feel like that can't be correct though, because I've never really, like, unless I've let a cow, like, go unfed, you know, and get unhappy or sick from that. I've never had a cow, like, give me medium one day and then, like, small the next day, and or you know, or large and then medium, you know, like, I've never really seen it go back and forth. So that, and I feel like if that's how it worked, you would see quite a lot of that. But I don't know. I could be wrong. Heck yeah, you do. It's funny, this first scene here can only happen between the 19th and 23rd, and it says it requires good weather, and, like, the rainy season starts tomorrow, and it rained the 19th. But so that seems like kind of sus, but it's not as bad as it sounds, because today, the 20th here, is the fireworks, and it looks so like, which is like a little night event, and it literally can't rain today, so so it works. What am I doing? So I need... Got a spring, yeah. I think Woody's gonna step out here any second now. Cool. I think I'm majority, yeah. Okay. There's Rudolph there. Kind of runs the mine there. All right. So now we have one more scene, which is Lewis's shop. Which he'll probably be open by the time I get there. I'll talk to Wallace there. Just have to meet him. Talking to Wallace there is not super important because, like, if I haven't met him yet, by the time I have to do the scene that requires you meet him, the scene happens inside of... Hey, Spunks, how you doing? The scene happens inside of the cafe. So if you haven't met him yet, you can literally, like... You can literally, like, just walk inside the cafe, talk to him, and then walk right back out. And then, like, exit and re-enter, and then the scene triggers, so... But since he's there... Since he was walking right by me there. Alright. Like I said, I probably didn't need that little time fast forward with the part-time work, but... It's money. Very quick money. Yeah, see, it's about... I would have, yeah, by the time I got here, it would have been open pretty much. Alright. Alright. So that was all the scenes we needed to see. I let my cows outside, right? Yeah, I think that's the first thing I did. I certainly hope so. Yeah, now we're in the rainy season. Cows are outside, good, okay. So we got 1,800 monies. So we need like a few milks, a few more milks to have the money for cow 3. Glad to hear you're doing well. So theoretically, I could buy this last cow as early as Friday here, like tomorrow. Not necessarily sure I want to do that. It's not a lot I can do to kill time while it's raining, but I do like the idea of buying it sooner than later. I do wonder though, can I drop feed in the bin and then buy the cow? Will that work? I don't know. Hopefully it's just not raining today, and I don't have to worry about it. Oh, of course it is. So I do have to come in here anyways. I need these milks these last couple milks here to afford another cow. Come on. Like, does it let me do it? Let me. Oh, see, it doesn't let me place it. It says throw, not place. Yeah, I thought that was a thing, that you can't do that, which is really kind of obnoxious. So if I bought a cow today, I would have to run back in here to put food in the trough. It feels like it's going good. I was wondering where you were hiding. Come on, I'll keep it PG. Or at least PG-13. Oh wow, that was like way more than enough money. What was I thinking? Why did I think... Huh. That was like way more than enough money. That's weird. Alright then. Well, I mean, it's not like I could have bought the cow was on yesterday anyways because it was Thursday. But or cow singular. Oh, while I'm thinking of it, I need one more cow name. Actually, give you guys a little bit of time to think about that. What are we gonna name cow number 3? Blake. Good lord. Where is Miss Gina? There she is. Okay. So let's see, my next. Yeah. Balaki. The first 2 cows were named Heinz and Odd Tom. Heinz I picked up myself because he was the last person to say something in chat at the time, and Odd Tom was requested by Harvest Moon speedruns. Yeah, see, it would have been pretty nice if I could have, the game would let me drop the hay in there before buying the cow, but oh well. Alright. So now I need about approximately 14 grand before I sell the 3 cows. This is the last day of the rainy season, and I get a dry season. But this upcoming dry season, unfortunately, only lasts a few days, not like the previous one that was like really long. It's only like the last few days of fall, or the last few days of summer, and fall's What do they call the other season? Hot season? Neither dry nor wet. That's a fun way to do it. Another horse race today. Is the third cow grown? What day did I buy it? No, it can't be. No, there's no way. Bought that thing, like, on the 24th. Yeah. No, it's not. I can tell now. It just looked like it from a distance. Alright. Well, the third cow should be grown, I think, on the first day of fall. And since I was still getting mediums and cow 3 is not producing at all yet, we'll just go ahead and sleep till fall. Alright. Let's see how these cows are doing now. Come on. Come on. The hitboxes sometimes, I tell you. Alright, so there's a large. So... Alright. Alright, both those two are given larges, so I suppose we'll go ahead and start milking them daily. I mean, there is the thought process of, like, if I wait until the third one's also giving me better milks, that and also so that the other two have a better shot of giving me golds, that'll make more money per trip over here to milk. But also, the longer I wait, the more times it will rain on me, and I'll have to put them inside and feed them and stuff, and which is obviously slow. So I think at this point it's best to just milk them every day until I have the money I need and then sell them off. Okay. I have a couple of events I can do on the 4th, so when I'm out and about doing those, I will probably stop off at Ronald's and sell what I got, so I can kind of do the math on how many more days I actually need to milk these girls. I mean, I could still do that by kind of opening up my menu and looking at how many I have so far and stuff, but make it a little easier on myself. Okay, so it's raining today, so we aren't going to do those events today. We'll have to push them back a day or so. Hey, Dreamer, how you doing? Thank you for the good luck. In my last practice attempt, I did not get a single gold milk, so I'm not anticipating that to happen this time around. Alright. I have till the 12th to do the next scene I have to do, so can't imagine it'll rain every day between now and then. Well, I can't do it on the 10th, I'm sure, because of the festival. Alright. Large. Probably still small. Yep. And a large. Yeah. It's easy to have that happen. Okay, so now we go to the villa, which is great. We can get Gina. There goes Joe. I don't know why you're walking this way, Joe, because you're about to be right over here. So I think he's in this scene. She said she hates Gina. Now there's a version of this scene where like Kurt goes to bring Dia back instead of yourself, and I'm curious as to what the requirements are to make that happen. Because I've done this scene with Dia at like low affection and high affection, and that doesn't really seem to matter. I don't know if it's like if Gina likes you even more than she does at this point, if that's how it happens. I don't know if it has to do with Kurt. Maybe if Kurt likes you a lot, that's when that happens. I don't know. I don't know the requirements to getting the alternate scene. But I'm curious to know what causes that to happen, because I've seen it happen. Oh, no. give her this instead. So how many of those do I have on me? Okay, I have 2 more. Cool. Alright. Alright. Then over to the goddess spring to give her that silk thread we just got. And then, yeah, since he's open already, we'll head over by Ronald after this. And, yeah. Let's see where we're at on money. Up another love gift for Gina. A little over 6 grand. So, like 11 more days of milking, I want to say, something like that. Rain, come on, game, please. Ooh, medium. Okay. Okay. Alright. Make that 10 days instead of 11. That being day 1 there. Okay. Game, please. Why are you doing this to me? It's not the rainy season, by the way. That's... Man. That's three of the first 7 days of fall that I've gotten rain. Whoops, and I just did that, so that's a thing that happened. Alright. Okay. Well, at least it can't rain on the 10th. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Oh, happy day, no rain. Whoops. Hey, listen. Whoa. Did you see what happened though? Because like right as I was going to milk the cow like moved and it created a interesting milking angle. Oh, Gina wants me to go to the festival and dance with her, and we will. Come on. All right, you guys ready for the Harvest Festival dance? You're gonna love it. Gotta love it. Guess fall theme's a bop too, though. Why is there a cartoony whoosh noise? I don't know what you're referring to. Oh, that noise, like when I milk them? That's gotta, or the little sound of me putting the milk in my pocket. I guess regardless of what you're talking about, I suppose I wouldn't really know the answer to why. But I'm still curious to know what you meant. So I think... Oh, there's a large. Nice, okay. Large from the one that was giving me mediums. So I think I can sell my cows off on the 15th and have enough money, which works out. I mean, I can't... the 14th is a Thursday and Bob's closed, so I can't sell them on the 14th anyways. So even if I'm like wrong, so even if, you know, I'm wrong and I could have done it, could have sold them a date sooner, which I don't think I am. I couldn't if I wanted to, so I guess we're selling on the 15th. Come on. Woody wants to reminisce about Grandpa Gus. I wonder if the grandpa in this game has a name in the Japanese version as well, or if that was like a Natsume choice. Because it's very unusual for them to actually, like, you know, give, you know, Grandpa a name. I don't really think very many of these games do that. While I'm waiting for 8 a.m., I might as well go gift our girl here. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Alright, bye cows. It's like Desert enjoyed that. Alright. I probably should have sold the milks first just to make sure I landed it on the money, but we're about to find out. 23. Oh yeah, we're good. We're golden. Yeah. That's right. Alright. Alright. Harvest Goddess is done with the silk cloth. Dyeing it. Dyeing the silk cloth, that is. Now I can actually give Gina the silk cloth already, like right away here, but I am going to wait until a rainy day to do that. Because A, I have until the 24th, and B, like, you can only trigger the scene when Gina's inside the villa, and she doesn't go inside the villa until like pretty late in the day, unless it's raining. Then she's in there right away at 8 a.m. So and it's probably going to be raining today because today's the first day of the rainy season. So yeah, and it's also her birthday, so it works. It just works on multiple levels. We want to go see her, give her a birthday gift anyway, for the big affection boost. So it just works out pretty well. Got some time to kill, so I'll grab a full moonberry for her. Oh, someone kill that. Thank you. So yeah, pro tip if you're ever speedrunning this or all event pass or whatever, this part of the Gotta Stress event, do it on a rainy day. Don't do it right away on the 16th. Or don't do it right away after you get the silk from the goddess. I mean, unless like you're also doing a bunch of other stuff that day and it doesn't matter because it. Oh, I should really know Gina's schedule better so I know where she is when she's inside. Probably over here. There you go. Birthday present. Loved birthday gift with a big +10. Okay, so now we are chilling till winter, I think. Oh no, wait, we gotta do. We're gonna go to the. We're gonna go to the horse race. That's right. AKA my bathroom break in this run. So I'm not feeling a terribly huge need to do that, but I'm gonna take advantage of the opportunity anyways, just to play safe. Alright, the fall races. So you get to see some horses running. But we'll have to wait until 2 p.m. for it to start. But this will let me get the lumber I need for the run. I'll also lose some money in the process, so like I'll also be buying a bunch of butter to kind of make up for like the loss of money from spending some of my metals on lumber. So anyways, I will be right back. I'll explain that more when I get back. It looks like I'm back with plenty of time to spare. Hey, Kawi, how you doing? Alright, so to explain the horse race thing a little bit more, at the horse races, you can use your money to buy another currency called medals, and those medals can be used to bet on the horse races. You know, different horses have different odds. You know, so if you bet on a horse with 4 odds and that horse wins, if you bet, you know, 10 medals on them, you'll get 40 medals back. So obviously, you know, it's very possible to make a tremendous amount of real money this way. It was very cute, yeah. But anyway, so like, but even without doing any betting at all, what you can do is you can, you know, if you spend all your money on medals and then at the end of the races use those medals to buy butter, you actually make like, you know, like 50% profit. So you can turn like 10 grand into 15 grand that way. The fine cheese also yields a small profit as well, but butter's the highest profit margin. Now, because we're going to be spending 170 of our medals on buying the 85 lumber we need for the run, we're actually going to end up leaving the races with pretty close to the same amount after we sell our butter. Well, we're going to end up with pretty close to the same amount of money that we went in with, instead of making, you know, a huge profit. But yeah, but the fact that butter gives a profit is why it's going to cancel out some of the loss of buying lumber. So yeah, so basically I will be going in, spending all of my money on medals, watching the 3 races, then I'll be buying 85 lumber, and then spending the rest of my medals on butter and maybe like a few eggs or something. If because butter costs like something like 6 medals per butter, so if I don't have a multiple of 6, you know, I might have a few medals left over. Alright. Yes. Alright, so I will buy 460. Whoop, sorry, I lied. 73 medals. And there goes all my money. And I didn't bet any of those medals on any of the horses because I don't trust it. I don't want to risk losing it all. Hey, Mad Tess. But obviously, you know, the fastest of the fast strats would be to like spend a lot less time making money and trust that you'll high roll the betting on the races here. Am I winning? I think so. I think we're doing okay on time. So we watched the short race. Now this is the long race. When I compete in the races, this is the one I prefer to do. Just because the short race can be so volatile. If you don't start on the inside, getting around that first corner, you can kind of get blocked out. Getting around that first corner, and then you're just done. There's like nothing you can really do about it. You just lost. And but yeah, the long race you got a little more Oh, you jinxed him, Barton. Look what happened. Yeah, the long race you got a little bit. Oh, he's gonna win anyway. Why are you slowing yourself down? You had him. Quit slowing yourself down. Oh, well, I guess there's another turn yet. That makes sense. Wants to conserve. All right, final stretch. Is he gonna surge again, or is nope? Doesn't look like it. Gambit with the win. Alright, and then this last one will be the steeplechase, which I do not like this one because if you miss time one of your jumps over the thing, you just lose. Oh, let's hope Bob very seldom wins, but let's cheer him out anyway. I have seen Bob win a race before, for what it's worth. So, man, all 3 races, the yellow started off ahead. The number 3 yellow started off ahead in all 3 races. Yeah, so if you miss time one of these jumps, you just crash and get DQ'd. It sucks. I mean, that seems like a pretty harsh penalty. It's like, just make it slow you down a lot. Don't make it so that, like, oh, you're done. Great. You lost. The race is over now. But guess what? You also get prizes for winning these when you compete and win one of these races. And there's a different prize for each race. And for this steeplechase, I think gives you the machine that lets you make hybrid crops. So, because of course it is. Butterscotch 4th. Bob got last place. That's a shame. Alright, so now we can cash in for prizes. Okay, so lumber, we want 85. Yes, and then as much butter as we can. Got 3 left. So we'll just get some eggs, just because I know I can sell them to the same vendor. I think I might be able to get like slightly more money out of mineral crystals, but it doesn't matter. Alright, so what do we got coming up here? Parsley's back in town. Okay. I'll have to wait until, unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait until winter 3 to buy the flower seeds I want to buy. Because winter 1's a Sunday, so Lila's shop's closed. And then winter 2, on that screen where Lila's shop is, there's a mecha event scene that we don't want to do because it'll take time to do it, and we're not doing those events. So yeah, we'll have to wait for the 3rd. Which is fine. There's a sprites telling me about the mechanical crow that's wreaking havoc. Yeah, we'll get right on that. Finally cut down these tomato plants that have been, these dead tomato plants that have been sitting here since the end of spring. So we can grow some love gifts for Gina. Okay. Oh, I thought I threw that on the ground. When she moved just as I was going to press A, I thought that Barry was getting chucked. For sure. Alright, so eggs and the butter, get all our money back. Oops. Rolling in the dough now. Right. Yeah, this area is flooded with forageables in the winter. By Stardust. What's going on, Al? You came just in time to watch me buy Stardust seeds. And no, it's just a flower. I'm not trying to grow Cody roots. Oh yeah, I suppose it is Friday. It's the middle of the day on Friday. A lot of people probably still at work. Save in there. One full moonberry left, okay. Alright. Winter 6, we got a couple of scenes to do. Parsley here to talk about the 100-year cherry tree. He wants to research some deep forest lumber, which I'm going to go get from Woody in a second here. While I'm here, I'll go ahead and order the doghouse, one of the extensions I need to get for the run. Come on. Love the art style for this game. I'm not too familiar with Island of Happiness and Sunshine Islands, unfortunately. From yeah, I'm not, that's me. I'm the same guy. Love that they brought the designs from Save the Homeland. Yeah, it's I mean, this game is basically a Save the Homeland remake. He's sponsored by game. Yeah, I wish they should. Okay, so we got another scene for the cherry tree over here now. For whatever reason, it makes you wait a day after you get the lumber from Woody before you can give it to Parsley over here. And I don't know why you give it to him over there. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh yeah, dropping the big names for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the guides that those two put out are great. That's the one thing on that site that I never really did was make a guide. Which I should have. But I mean, you know, I like to think I still contributed in a way because those other two guys that were mentioned were all up in my DMs picking my brain when they were trying to you know, reverse engineer the game and figure out what they could. So I like to think I was of some help. Yeah, when we didn't really know how to get the party picture. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to get it Sunday night. I'm actually gonna I'm doing on Sunday as part of this marathon. Sunday evening, I am going to be collecting the entire photo album in HarvestMoon 64. Speedrun style. All right, we got green heart for Gina now. That's nice. Now that I have love gifts for her in the form of Stardust, I can visit her every day without feeling like I'm wasting my time by giving her light gifts instead of love gifts. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's on Switch, so people can have access to that game. Rain means I don't. I will, of course, be playing this thing. I don't know if you can see that or not, because I can't see my camera at the moment. Yeah, looks like there was a. I only held it up there for a moment, but it looks like you got a good enough view of it. I'll throw it up there again. That's the one right there. Had this for decades. Yeah. I'm also running a short LE photo run tonight in HarvestMoon 64. Although in the lead up to this marathon, I've like pretty much spent all of my practice on this category and not on the other two runs I'm doing, because yeah, it's HarvestMoon 64. Like I know the game pretty well. Not terribly worried. Although I mean, all photos locked can still go wrong for sure. I could still very much. When speedrunning it particularly. It's pretty easy to get all the photos if you know what you're doing, playing casually, but when you're trying to go fast... Oh, not just a football game. The football game. Becca, you didn't know that they play football in between the commercials? I thought. Surely you knew. Yeah, I had never heard of this series until I saw HarvestMoon 64 sitting on a shelf, on a discounted shelf, no less. Like it wasn't even under glass. It was on a shelf with games like, hey, you know, we're trying to get rid of these. One of those kinds of shelves. at a Target, which was cool, which worked out in my favor because it'll, you know, this was back when, you know, we didn't have internet in our pocket, so I couldn't do the normal thing of, you know, researching it before I buy it, as I normally would. And, but I was able to look at the back of the box and kind of read about it. I'm like, this sounds right up my alley. This sounds like the kind of game that maybe a lot of people wouldn't like, but I would. And I took a shot and I bought it on the spot, because I wasn't sure I'd see it again if I didn't. Best impulse buy ever. That discount, yeah, I don't remember exactly what I paid for it. I'm gonna guess it was like somewhere in the neighborhood of 30. But that's just a guess. I really don't know. It's not like, I mean, it's not like it was like $10 or anything like that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have struggled with the do I don't I as much as I did. What I'm gonna do that. Oh, rain. Might be the rainy season. I never remember when the rainy season is in winter because it's weird. Oh, no, not quite. 17th through the 21st. That's a short rainy season. Fun fact, in this game, it rains more often than it snows. In winter. It does snow. But not that much. It's not snow very much. Snow sucks because like everyone's on like their rainy day schedule and not being outside and as much and all that stuff, but also you still have to water your crops because the snow doesn't water them like rain does. So snow just, yeah. Oh, and if you have animals, you have to put the animals inside, like, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing, if you have both crops and animals going, you know, then it's kind of like, okay, it's raining, so I don't have to water my crops, but I have to put my animals inside and feed them inside. And if it's sunny, or, you know, like not raining, then it's like, okay, well, I have to water my crops, but at least I can keep my animals outside and don't have to feed them. But if it's snowing, it's just, it's just the worst of both worlds. Ooh, what do I do about this situation? Crap. I guess I'll just leave them there. Because I don't want to plant new seeds in the rain. How many do I have left? Okay. I haven't been paying attention to how long they take to grow either. I feel like they've been growing pretty fast. Of course, it doesn't snow at all in the wet season. It's just all rain. I probably should have just harvested and replanted them, and take the L if some of them get washed out, when some of the seeds get washed away. Why did you? I don't know. That's a good question. Well, I really wasted these rainy days, let me tell you. Yeah, I should have picked them in, should have picked the flowers and replanted. I don't know, I think I've, at some point, I don't have VODs of all of them, but I think I've done, like, a lot of the other women already, like, at some point. Possibly all of them, I don't know. So I actually won't be able, I actually won't have enough time to... Does it say how long it takes to grow? No. I feel like they took longer than 4 days though. I might have to just straight up plant all of them now. I think I kind of dropped the ball on that. Yeah, but yeah. Planting in the rain stinks though because like this because the seeds can wash away. But yeah, I just, you know, I figured Gina's not really my favorite, but I know a lot of people like her, and I thought for the marathon people would appreciate some Gina love. So also doing her event path, which you don't necessarily have to do the girl's event path to marry her, but I think it's more fun to do it that way. And Gina's event path is fast, so oddly enough. So this isn't ideal. But oh well. Liar's Day. So this is a fun thing. This little event, festival if you want to call it. It's called Liar's Day. Happens on winter 23rd. It's funny, different characters will give you like a slightly different story behind the origin of it, which is kind of funny that like the story versions are a little different. But anyway, like it's a Sunday, and the winter 22nd is also a Sunday, so it's like you get 2 Sundays in a row. And that's kind of and the story that the characters will tell you about it is kind of revolves around that, like that that some guy lied to the king or whatever about, and that's where it comes from. I don't. But like I said, they all tell it a little differently, so. Oh, she does not have a story about Liar's Day. She doesn't know much about it. What's the game running on? Well, unfortunately, I'm cheating. I do have this game on PSP, which is what I use if I'm actually doing a speed run that I'm going to submit to the leaderboards. This one, you know, can't and won't be submitted to the leaderboards, so for the sake of the marathon, I am running it on emulator, because the graphics look a little better and it runs a little faster. So it's just for showcase purposes, it works a little better. No, I don't. I'm not worried about like the legality of it or anything like that. I just it's more like you know, like, hey, you know, it's for if this was like a speed run that was going on the leaderboards, emulators cheating because it's faster, but no. Yeah. Oh, it's major. As an example, my emulator PB for Nature Preserve is an hour on emulator. Is an hour and 58 minutes. And that's with the worst route, I think, maybe. No, it might be the same route with that category. And on PSP, my Nature Preserve PB is 2 hours and 17 minutes. So, there you go. And obviously, like, the longer the category, the more drastic that difference is going to get, so... Is that the last of it? Oh, was that the last dress? Oh no, there's one more. There's one more dress scene. But it's once again like outside my house, so I don't really have to... I was talking about it earlier. Like earlier I was like picking up, like, because in spring there's a flower right here, and I was just kind of like picking it up and walking it over to Gina. And I was talking about how that's kind of like an emulator privilege thing. Because if I was doing that on console, like, I would walk much slower in between. Trying to walk while carrying something like that. yeah, stuff like that. Like, yeah, you gotta... Basically, the Vita and the Vita and the PSTV are allowed, but unfortunately, for some reason, those those run this game even slower than the PSP does. What other events do I have coming up here? Nothing till spring. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird though how graphically how much better the game looks playing it like this. And I really notice it when I'm kind of like going back and forth between the two. Oh yeah, see, yeah, these are a 5-day grow, so I would have had to. So I had to either do it like this, which I don't like that I did it like this, or I would have had to try to plant some while it's raining. You know, I had a little extra money. I probably should have just bought extra seeds when I bought these, and then with the idea in mind that I would probably end up planting in the rain, and then if seeds get washed away, just plant more. That probably would have been the way to do it. Oh my god, a Steam re-release would be amazing. Like, if they can legally do that, like, they should do it. Hey, thank you for the thought. No, I was just about to say I hope I grew enough of these flowers, but then I just hit yellow heart, so that's a little more encouraging. I think, I don't know, they might be able to. With the English versions of the games that they did publish in the West, I think they might. I don't know how that works exactly. I mean, they couldn't, they can't, like, I don't think they can, I don't think they're allowed to, like, remake the game. But as far as, like, if they're just, like, just straight up porting it and, like, onto another platform, I think they might be able to do that. But I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it can be done, but I don't know how easily it could be done. Oh, what? Because of the New Year's Eve, she's not out here? That's a shame. Fortunate little waste of time there. Rain on the first day of spring. That would explain why Captain America was in the Bomb remake. Yeah, I know what you meant. I was playing. Favorite flower. $26 more of those bad boys. Okay, cool. Rain. That's fine. We obviously don't have enough flowers left for like the all of year 2, so not really in a hurry to give her all of those. Especially since I want to give her one on her birthday. And I'm gonna dance with her, so. Oh, here he is telling me about yet another robot terrorizing the valley. Okay, so now we should have scene with parsley if it's not raining. There we go. And it's a very sad one. The 100-year cherry tree was mowed down by the robot tree cutter thingy from yesterday. Very sad. We got some other events we can do today too, though. Start the True Harvest Festival events. That's one thing I really enjoyed that they did with this game is, okay, so like you got that main storyline with the Funland people and like their robots, like, you know, terrorizing the valley, and some of the other pre-existing events that were present in Save the Homeland, they kind of incorporated like that story into them somewhat, like the mechanical crow you see at the beginning of first winter, is that thing flying around is what leads to Dia finding the Sacred Land, and then, you know, that wood cutting robot leads to like the 100-year cherry tree getting chopped down, and just stuff, you know. I think there's some other ones I'm forgetting probably. Oh yeah, I think the mechanical mole is tied into like the fossil storyline a little bit. Yeah, because like one of the scenes in the fossil storyline with Rudolph is, you know, you guys are like digging in there, and then it starts to collapse because of the damage done by the mechanical mole in those caves. And one of the robots is like a robot horse, which ties into the horse race. So like that becomes part of the horse race event with Bob. And yeah, all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, the treasure hunt. Yeah, that's the thing. The treasure hunt's a little weird in that game, and then Save the Homeland. My kitchen. I could have waited till a different day to do this, but oh well. Oh yeah, and like after the last event, with the mechanical fish, where like they almost die, when they're recovering from it, Ronald makes some bread for him, which what's his name? Charles freaks out about because he loves it, because it reminds him of some, and that kind of kicks off the like the legendary baker event path with Ronald. So yeah, like there's all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah, I just really like how they did things. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah, that's too bad. Oh, I gotta watch this scene. So the scene right before this, we were trying to dig up the goddess statue. The old goddess statue that got buried there for some reason. I don't remember why. I don't really have to do this, but now that I have the kitchen, I'm going to style it up a little bit. Yeah. Was that the part where you like kind of accidentally like had perfect timing where you made a comment about digging right into whatever and while he's digging? Digs. You did it again, man. Guy can't be stopped. Yeah, that's what that's for. Like, it's for like the True Harvest Fest event path. Um, they talk about the True Harvest Festival and wanting to bring it back, and the festival was former glory, and one of the things was having the goddess statue. So you try digging it up there, and then we find that it's in pieces. So they end up having to make a new one. So there's a couple of more events I can do. Scenes, I should say. But I'm waiting for a day where both Ronald's Bakery and the cafe are open, so that I can use the part-time work time skip to get closer to noon, and then obviously go in there. Let's see, I think I gotta go over here. Yeah, here's where we give him the pieces of the of the goddess statue. He's like, well, alright. So much for that. Alright. Okay. Then the next scene of that event path is in the Clove Villa. And then in the cafe. So we'll wait till 8 a.m. for the villa to open. And then we'll run over to Ronald's for a little, hit that fast forward button. And then, yeah. Right on over. What flower? Oh, it's it's called Stardust. You can grow it in winter. Which is why I skipped over so many days without visiting Gina. I was waiting till I had those to give her. I probably would have pretty much ignored her entirely until I had those flowers, if it wasn't for the fact that her event path and the high affection requirements that her event path happens so early on. so you kind of can't do that. All right. So I still have to buy, like, the extra bed and the blue feather, but I can't do that yet. Like, it won't let me do that until year 3. Till after the valley is saved. Alright. Which is fine, I don't really want to buy the bed ahead of time anyways, because it gets in the way. That's all for today. Yep. Okay, it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, it looks like all of the rest of my required scenes happen outside my house. So, like, I literally don't have to do, like, actively do anything else. Other than make Gina love me. But as far as, like, saving the valley goes, I don't literally have to, like... assuming I've hit the affection requirements with Parsley and with Martha. I don't have to actually do anything else. Bothers me that she, I don't know. I feel like I didn't grow enough flowers, but I'm worried. I don't know why I'm worried about that, because like I can just like give her anything if that's the case, but like, you know, I mean, as long as I save one, as long as I have a love gift to give her on her birthday, like it's not really a huge deal. It's, you know, 3 affection per day versus 4 per day. It's not like not a massive thing. Well, I don't know why I did that. Whatever. Okay. I like how you can kind of tell that it's cloudy, like even if you can't see the sky, like you can kind of tell. Like cloudy versus clear. Oh, rain. On Parsley's birthday, no less. I was probably gonna hand him a birthday gift, just you know, just to be like, oh, you know, in case his affection's not high enough, which I'm sure it is. Rainy season started a day early, I guess. Ah, yes, the old year 2 Bob interrupting the rain on the 18th. I'm trying to remember what the affection value is when she gets the orange heart, because I'm thinking like... Oh, I gotta remember about birthday. That's right. I'm not taking into account birthdays and the like her birthday and the festival though. Okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say I don't think I have enough flowers left, which would be true if it wasn't for the fact that I'm getting a little bit of affection from other sources. So we'll see what happens. I have to give her a couple of berries, so be it. Horse race is today, the actual plot one with the mechanical horse. Hey, thank you for the good luck. I feel like it's going pretty well so far. Op is back. Okay, so now I'm gonna get either Parsley or Gina. I don't recall which one takes like priority over the other. Looks like Gina. Should probably switch those around then. So that the Gina one's listed above the parsley one. Unless parsley's didn't happen because his affection's too low. Surely not, though. I know right now. Yeah, he's there. I can tell by the loading screen. Okay. There it is. A new tree. Apparently Joe and Kurt are busy. He asks us to chop down the nearby trees to make sure it gets the sunlight it needs. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, that was the final, the dress scene I got the other day was the final scene for that event path, so we got the little dress icon on our balance sheet. So next we have the final scene for the cherry tree can happen as early as summer 8. And then we got as early as summer 29, we got one more True Harvest Fest scene outside our house, which will trigger if we have high enough affection, or one of the 3, in our case Martha. And then after that, the final True Harvest Fest scene is just like just automatically happens day of the Harvest Fest on Fall 10, and then that's it, man. So those are the scenes I have to watch out for and make sure they occur. Make sure I didn't short affection and it didn't happen. So well, that's really weird. Very odd that those two apps wouldn't play nicely together like that. Well, what happened? Is everything alright? Like, the viewer count just plummeted. But like the stream looks fine on my end. Is that just like... Right, yeah, like I looked over and I was like, oh wow, how did it drop to 16 and then it lowered all the way to 1? That's so weird. I don't know if like a refresh would fix it or what, but just Twitch things, I guess. That's people in my recommended channels list are also at 1. Oh boy. That'd be really unfortunate if that like messes with someone's like, you know, like ad revenue or whatever, you know, because if it's like, oh no, you didn't have thousands of viewers or anything, you just had the one, and so you don't. Imagine. The Super Bowl stadium, yeah, wherever that's being played right now. Oh, it's going up. So I'll go to 3 and then 5 and then 6. Holding steady at 6. But we're so back. Lana! How did the practice stream go? The one viewer, yeah. It says a party of 24. The viewer count is still broken. Alright, cool. So we got the final parsley scene we were looking to get. So that's good. That is 2 event paths completed out of the 3 we're going for today. Welcome, Raiders. You're in time to see the wedding of the century. Twitch still tells me our viewer count is at 6. You remember marrying this lady. Which game did you marry that lady in? I know she appears in a couple of games. Yeah, I want to know what the actual count is. It was like 80 before. Would have been nice to see if the Lana raid got us to crack 100, but because Twitch is being silly, we don't know. Oh, early this week for Magical Melody, very nice. Goddess looks phenomenal in this game. You can marry her too. I think the goddess is the one woman in this game whose confession scene you have to see in order to be able to marry her. Someone run an ad. This channel is not even affiliated. And that's on purpose so that we can do these marathons without people having this without ads, without interruption. It's a good question. Ooh, is that an orange heart for Gina? By chance? Oh, but I only have 10 flowers left. Oh boy. I don't know how that happened. I should have apparently planted a few more flowers. But it's fine. No worries. I wonder if, because of how many crops I sold, if I'm going to get this scene on the 16th here. Or if I need more Ronald affection for that. Yeah, Ronald's affection not high enough. Demo plays games. Raider from Lanarus. Oh boy, I see how it is. I see where I rank. I mean, he probably had both of them up, but... What is this now? Oh, this is like a subsequent, like, not a stress event, probably. Yeah. Usually don't see those, because I usually don't get their affection high enough to see them. You know, since I switched clothes, I should switch hats. I don't know, because I have a hat that has similar colors to the hat he's wearing. It's flipped though, like the red is brim. Wow, you know what I meant. Well, I think it's more of a tan. Yeah. Prove it? I don't know where the hat is. I mean, it's... I can't exactly look for it right now. Oh, I found it. Hold on, give me a second. There we go. Kind of matches, kind of doesn't. In case anyone wants to see the front of this hat. There you go. Yes, indeed. It was true. I think this hat's seen better days. It still looks okay. Yeah, I got a Harvest Fest scene coming up on the 28th. Which, if we don't see it on the 28th, we have to give Martha a gift. And be like, hey, what the heck? That's that guy looks familiar. Okay, so yeah, so this triggered, so that's good. All right. So we're all set then. Oh yeah. Yes, that's the weird thing about this game. Like way back in Harvest Moon 64, you would hear that crow every morning if you had at least one chicken, and you wouldn't hear it if you didn't have chickens. Actually, I wonder, do your chickens not crow if they're like mad or starved or whatever you call that state where like they weren't fed the night before, or do you still hear the crow? I don't. For some reason I want to say you don't hear the crow, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, in 64 yet. I wouldn't know my chickens are. Oh, so someone never gets typhoons, huh? Okay, let's see how it is. Must be nice. Must be nice. So, hey, listen, in Harvest Moon 64, sometimes the game takes it out of your hands. It gives you a typhoon, and you can put your chickens inside the day before the typhoon and feed them. But then day of the typhoon, they do not get fed. There's nothing you can do about it. So. Oh, this is a cute scene. She gives like a pumpkin or whatever to the harvest gods to thank her. And then she like says something. I think she says something that like makes you think that like she could maybe see or hear her somewhat, because they normally can't. Well, Becca has for sure. Trying to tell me she's never had unhappy chickens. I call shenanigans on that. Speaking of typhoons, I got Ellie photo coming up tonight. Man, this fall theme's a pop. I don't have my volume up very high because I don't want my mic picking it up, but I just noticed it. Yeah, that's alright. Right? We got another Harvest Festival coming up. I'm like almost positive I'm going to run out of these Stardust flowers before I get her Red Heart. I could be wrong though. I feel like the bottom, I'd have to look it up to be sure, but I feel like the bottom end of Orange Heart is like 260 or something like that. And you have to get her, and you have to get her all the way up to 350. Which, if that's the case, I definitely am not gonna have enough flowers. Well, the scoot's not really necessary, and it's actually probably slower for certain categories. But yeah, I know what you mean. I won't call anybody out, but I remember watching someone. Poot is very good. I remember watching someone try to speedrun 64, and they were doing a lot of extra stuff, you know, that like they didn't need to do for the particular speedrun they were doing, and just it ended up taking like a very long time, and it just couldn't. And it's just kind of funny to see like how they couldn't really like stop themselves from doing the normal casual play like habits. And it just kind of like really showcased that like, yeah, like just speedrunning's not for everybody. Like, you know, some people, you know, just it's a weird way to play that. It's a very weird way to play that. Like, yeah, that's not what I was referring to, Desert. But hey, you know, yeah, that the poot, the so-called poot scoop, that lets you like clip out of bounds and access areas you normally can't. Will take you longer to access. Oh yeah, this is great. If you know, and if you attend this festival with and don't dance with anybody, without anyone being high enough to dance with, you'll see Aurelia dancing with one of the ladies. I think Aurelia might show up if she likes you enough as someone you can dance with. Yeah. And since we're on the subject, unfortunately, online you'll see some less than savory opinions of Pioneers of Olive Town, and I just want to go on record as saying it's awesome. It's a very fun game to play, and I don't understand why people think otherwise. I mean, I obviously I understand that different people have different tastes and viewpoints and stuff like that, so I get that, but I'm surprised by the amount of negativity I've seen about that game. Anyway, so if you look at our events on the right here, we have 3 of them completed, which means we will be able to save the valley. Only 3 out of 16, but hey. Oh yeah, the PC only glitch. That one's very good. I was surprised how easy that was. Yeah, that's fair, Matt Taz. Although I will say this, that exact same scenario happened to me with this game. Like, I played it for I don't know how long, might have been 8 hours. I don't know the exact number. And I was just like, yeah, and I just kind of wasn't feeling it, and I put it down. But then later on, I circled back to it, gave it another shot, and it was had, you know, and that's not to say that would happen with you in Olive Town, but you know, you never know. So, and it's happened to me with other games as well, where I think one that comes to mind is Dark Cloud 2. The first time I played that game, I played it for a little while, and it was like, and I set it down. And then, like, the next time I played it, I played all the way through it twice. Like I've beaten that game twice now, and I loved it. And Final Fantasy V was another one that was like that for me too. So it's like, yeah. So yeah, just, you know, you never know. You know, sometimes a game that didn't click with you right away is worth, you know, circling back around to it, giving it another shot. You rented it, not realizing you owned it? That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah. Or another thing too is, like, I think sometimes when you play a game a little bit and then stop, and then when you go back to it, like, your expectations are a little bit different, and your mindset's a little bit different, so like you kind of know what you're getting into going in, and I think that might kind of affect how you feel about the experience of diving into it. So I think that kind of yeah, Barton, that seems to be the common sentiment about people who don't like Olive Town, is they feel like it was a step back from Trio, which makes sense, you know, like that which I guess I can understand the people who enjoy Trio would not enjoy Olive Town. Right, yeah, that's that's funny. I can't really. I'm hesitant to say this because I don't think it's fair for me to really give an opinion on Trio Towns, because I don't think I've played it enough to really properly say properly evaluate and rate the game. But I will say, the little bit I did try it, it felt boring to me. So that's kind of my answer to that, is like, Olive Town has better. What's weird to me too is, and I've seen this several times online too, is where people will criticize Olive Town, and they'll say like, "Oh yeah, I played it for like, you know, 300 hours, and then after that there was nothing to do," and I'm like, you played it for 300 hours before you got bored, and you're like, and your takeaway from that is that it's not recommended to other people. Like, what? What? That's insane to me. I'm not even exaggerating. I know that sounds made up what I just said, but I swear I'm not exaggerating. I have read online people say stuff like that. It baffles me. Truly baffles me. Yeah, no, I've heard the portrait thing, and I think that's fair. Have you seen? I don't know if you played it at all. Have you seen like they added this feature where like it kind of, when you talk to someone, it kind of zoom, as long as that view isn't obstructed, because sometimes it doesn't trigger if they're like standing in certain spots, but like but as long as that view is not obstructed, and when you talk to someone, it kind of zooms in on them, which is, you know, not exactly like a portrait, but like you can see them, a little, you see their face and their expressions when you're talking to them a little bit better. That was added later. That wasn't there initially. And that's kind of a cool feature. Camera, yeah, it's kind of like, yeah. Like as though you were looking at them through your camera, yeah. Yeah, if you haven't played it since release, I would definitely like, and if you, especially if you still have it, you know, and it wouldn't cost you anything to get it back. I would definitely like, yeah, give it another shot, because, you know, they added more dialogue that wasn't originally there. The update to how the makers work is so good. I didn't mind. I mean, I wasn't someone who terribly minded the makers in their original form, but like, and you know, it's still, you still kind of have to have like a factory of them to really get the most out of the game, which I know people don't like, and that part I definitely understand. But yeah, the update that they did to how the makers work is very good. Should I get the expansion pass too? Honestly, I would say, from my experience, you could skip that and be fine. That's yeah, I would. For me, I would say you could go ahead and skip that, and you're not really missing a ton. You know, I've been talking about how I think I'm going to run out of flowers to give her. I guess I could, if I really wanted to, plant some more. Winter year 2 is coming up here. Like, theoretically, I could just be like, hey, more flowers. Might not be worth, though. I don't know how. Let's see. I have 2 left. What do you guys think? When I run, just keep giving her whatever, any like random forageables and stuff, or grow more flowers. It closed these notes out too. I could even use the rainy season to grow them, I guess. Not even water them, really. I'm getting no feedback on this. I was just like, I don't know, man. Which bear? Okay. That's pretty wild that there's an actual mod on PC for portraits. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm not gonna bother. I don't really think it's worth. We'll just see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, it's always weird how like some games get like the full treatment in terms of like mods and stuff. They really get a ton, and then like other games, nothing. Alright, well that's all the rest of my Stardust flowers. Thing is, I think the thing is I kept having like a lot of extra in practice, so I tried to like cut back on how many I bought a little bit, and I guess I overshot it. Sorry, I got this. There wasn't really like a right or wrong answer to the question, because I really don't have any way of knowing without trying it, which would end up being faster. So. As long as I don't mess up and accidentally give her lumber. Imagine. I'll probably just reset the day or whatever. Go back to the title screen and load my previous save. That would be faster than any other solution. Due to the not having enough lumber anymore issue. Well, technically, I don't need to have Gina at Red Heart before. Heck yeah, it is. You'd be surprised. Like, the reason why you don't hear this game talked about very much is because it was on the PSP, and not a lot of people had that. That's literally the only reason. This game is very good. But anyways, yeah, so I was saying, yeah, I don't necessarily have to have Gina at Red Heart before I get to the game's ending, but the benefit of doing that is if I do, I will, at the end of year 2 here, like during like the game's like ending sequences, I'll get a scene with Chester where he like tells me like, hey, you should think about getting married, blah 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 blah, and you oh, I got a bonus scene somehow, okay. Anyways. Oh, talking about the Harvest Festival being on TV. This scene is so funny. Oh my god. Okay, so you probably didn't see why that scene's so funny, but okay. So Chester there, the priest, he is obsessed with the Harvest Goddess, right? And he's just like walking by in the distance, and one of them mentions the Harvest Goddess, and so then it cuts to Chester like stopping and then looking over and then continuing to walk, like as if he's like, did someone say Harvest Goddess? You know, it's so funny. Like, I cannot, like, if you watch the scene proper, you'll without like skipping through the text as fast as I did, and you know the game well and have that context, like you'll know what I mean. But like, it's so funny. It's first time I saw that scene while not mashing through the text, I laughed so hard. Yeah, anyway, so like, speaking of Chester, like, there's a scene at the end. If you have someone at max hearts where Chester's like, hey, you should think about getting married, blah 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 blah. If you don't have someone at max hearts, you don't see that scene with Chester until, I don't know, sometime, I forget the exact date, sometime in the middle of spring of year 3. And for some weird reason, you have to see that scene in order to be able to buy a blue feather, I believe. You can't buy the blue feather until after you have seen that scene and you have the extra bed. So if I didn't have Gina at Red Heart before the end of year 2, I would have to like sleep extra times before I'd be able to marry her. And yes, Harvestmoon Valentine's 8. Been doing community has been doing marathons around Valentine's Day since 2017. It's going pretty well. I don't know if you guys heard that loud bang or not. I don't know if the mic picked that up. There is a bunny in here making a racket over there. That is Valentine's Day soon, yep. It's about that time. Ooh, I ran out of that kind of berry. Anubis won't eat that bunny. He runs away from the bunny. It's really funny. What's he doing in there? He's making a racket. I don't like it. I'm streaming over here. Don't make noise. Yeah, I don't know why he does that. I don't know if, like, I don't know if he's afraid of getting hurt by the bunny, or if he's afraid of hurting the bunny should he play with it. Because he's got no problem, like, you know, tussling with Seamus. So, so, yeah, I don't know that it's, he's afraid of. So I don't know that he's afraid of getting hurt, but it could just be that, yeah, and it might be. It might be he's afraid of getting hurt by the bunny, but it could also be that he's afraid that if he plays with the bunny that he'll hurt it. Who knows? Yep, there's some rain. I'm surprised she's not at red yet. Honestly, like, it's kind of crazy. Like, just mathematically, like, it's gotta be really close. Now we're in the rainy season. I guess you should call it the wet season, because that was snow. We're almost there. Well, we have to play beyond credits a little bit too, but just a heads up. We will see credits, and that is not the end of the run. I guess while I'm over here, I'll grab all 6 of these chestnuts that are over here. I don't remember if she gets +1 or +2 from the red herbs, so we'll just leave those alone. But I'm sure now that I picked all those up, I'll like immediately get red heart with her, showing that I did not need to do that. Because of course, Yeah, I can't imagine it's going to take too much more. There it is. Yep, of course, because of course. I just had to pick up some more forageables. And in this game, the final heart level is not a range. It's red heart is simply max affection. It's simply 350 affection exactly. Like yeah. There's other games where like the final heart level is actually like a range of affection values. Not this game. This game, red heart, max affection. So we're ready. So then, on the first day of spring, we will buy the bed. Now, well, it's funny because when you buy an extension, you don't see it until the next day. But through my testing, I discovered that you can actually buy the blue feather on the same day you buy the bed, even though it's not there yet. So on the first day of spring, I will buy the bed, the blue feather, and then give the blue feather to Gina. And then, but then I have to sleep. Then I have to sleep a week because you get married a week after you propose. Do a quick save here. Look at, there's strangers outside Ronald's place. Talking about how busy he is. More strangers. It's almost like the valley has become a tourist spot. Harvest Festival and the Cospress. She doesn't mention the 100-year cherry tree because that's actually a nature preserve event. So, like, in order to... So, okay. Outside of doing, like, the main plot line with Alistair, the other ways you can save the valley is through nature preserve or tourist spot. Well, this is the cute scene. The confession with Gina. She kind of mumbles out a very quiet "I love you," and then he's like, "What?" And she's like, "I can't say it again," and runs off. It's really funny. It's like, what? Adorable. Then yeah, here comes Chester. You know I am, because you are my wife. Someone did actually ask that earlier, though. Right, so that's... We save the valley. Through the tourist spot ending. So, okay, so if you don't do, like, the main, like, story or whatever, and save the valley that way, you can also... You'll also save the valley if you have completed at least 3 of the other events. And all the other events aside from the main one are either in, like, the nature preserve category or the tourist spot category. And if you do... And so whichever one you do more of, I want to say nature preserve's the tiebreaker if you do like two of each or 3 of each or whatever. But yeah, if you've done at least 3 events, when you'll get either nature preserve or tourist spot ending, depending on which category you've done more events in. Thanks, guys. But yeah, the run's not over yet because we still have to actually marry Gina. But that should not take very long. So I think it looks like it's going to be underestimate. By a good amount. What I'll do then, so you saw that I had changed my character's clothes after I got the kitchen to like the red and black outfit, which is really cool looking. There's another outfit you can get from Gina if you've completed her event, her Gotta Stress event. And she gives it to you, I think, like the first time you visit the villa area in part 2 here, year 3. So I'll go ahead, I'll show you guys that. Because that's actually a pretty okay looking outfit as well. Secret anti-GG, yeah, fair. And it gives you the option to start a new game with that data or go to part 2. Right. And there's new music in part 2. Raining? Does that make a difference? I don't think that makes a difference for us. Shout out to Nats for spelling their name correct. That's funny. I think... It's possible that it... I don't know if you can still get the scene where Gina gives you the new clothes in the rain. I mean, we'll find out. We're gonna go inside the... Since it's raining, we're gonna go inside the villa to give her the blue feather, so we'll find out. Alright. Add a bed. Hey, Nico, of course. Of course you can. Where am I going? Hey, they did make a game long ago where if you played as the female character, the game would end when you get married. Which is I'm no further comment on that. GB3 sounds correct. Yeah, because that's the. I think that's the first. I think that's probably the first game that came out where you can play as, male or female. Oh, really? Game Boy had it. Okay. Yeah, so forgive me, my knowledge of those games is not good. Oh, did it? Oh, that sounds familiar. You might be right. You're probably right about that, Matt. Daz. That does sound like a thing that happened. And Blue Feather. And look at all that extra money we had. Ended up with an extra 1,970. It's just massive time loss. Alright, we'll see if hopefully when we enter the villa here, Gina gives us the clothes, because I want to show off the clothes. There it is. Boom. Oh, you gotta complete this game then. Okay, well, Gina and Dia's room. What the heck? There. What's interesting about this game, you actually like keep the blue feather after proposal. And I don't know why we didn't keep him on, but we gotta put on the outfit that Gina made for us. Here's the other cool one that I had on before. And then there's this one. I don't know what they were thinking with this one, because it looks similar to the regular one, except like the hat's full blue, and there might be a couple other minor differences. It's not good. I don't know. They should have been more creative with that. And then the one you get from Gina, which is not bad. You can kind of see why I'm glad. Kind of glad you can't buy the bed sooner than I did. But I probably wouldn't if I could, because of where it is. It's kind of a pain. We do end up seeing the final character that moves into town before we get to marriage here. And it's a very sus character that fortunately was altered in the localization of it to be less sus, but that's this guy here. Alright. Last sleep, and then it's wedding time. go. I never remember when I call time on this. I don't know if I do it like when they kiss or they're about to. Go on the kiss. Alright, here it comes. And time. Nah, Nico, he just took his hat off, that's all. That would, right there would probably be another possible spot to time it, but I like where we did it better. Love her dress, yeah, it's very good. And you missed that whole day. And then she's not in the house anywhere, which is weird. Yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, like, this game, they added the marriage feature, but, like, the actual post-marriage stuff, like, as far as, like, you don't really see, like, your wife around the house, you can't have a kid, so they didn't really handle, so that's one aspect of this game they kind of dropped the ball on, but otherwise, this game is very good. But, yeah, that's it, that's Gina Marriage. Featuring a tourist spot, Saving of the Valley. Up next, we have Desert Penguin 8, doing the best ending of the original Harvest Moon on the SNES. And he's running it glitchless.